Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day so far. Let's check our shop, see what's sold. Damn, nothing sold for a div. Alright. Alright. Not gonna mess around too much with that stuff. Just wanted to change the price on a couple of things. Right. Wait a second. What? It was like level. Actually, I think it was level 44 for the mage blood. I'm going to use it soon. A ring, huh? What's the next big stick I can use? Probably this one, it looks like. Oh yeah, I was gonna change the music. Let's go to my gaming streaming playlist. delirium in here and just make my life more difficult. Need a drink of water. Price 64. Will this make this higher level requirement? Nope. More armor one isn't really gonna help me that much right now because I have 118 armor. I'd want granite for flat, but I don't have any for this low level. That's fine. We'll just keep on keeping on. Pretty nice and zoomy now anyway. Oh, hey, flat armor. Set up auto exertion and put on this weapon. Oh, and probably a new aura. Um, Wow, that like rolled perfectly for how my character is currently set up. Oh, requires level 67. Whoops. We'll use that later then. Forgot where I'm at. Oh, I need to get the staff out of the ossuary. A gold flask. Set sail. Whoa. Don't need to do the trials. Exit should be over here, I think. Oh, nope. Where am I? Help, I'm lost. What the? Just a little bit more strength. Okay, maybe more than a little bit. 180 more. The Hoop of All is probably better than this Iron Ring unique. Requires level 60. Whoops. Oh, I used the higher level one. Stupid. This one's still... Okay, that's better. Uh, 38 over there. Yeah, this is better over here. Oh, right. I was gonna see if I could wear these rings. 52. How long is the campaign, man? Let's see. I have 4 hours on this character. Wait a second. I had a portal down. Should be doing Ubers by now. I'm not doing Ubers on this character. I mean, I wasn't... The goal was not to speedrun on this character. whoops. It's too big of a jump. MTX. Yeah, I'm pretty swagged out, you could say. I got the drip. What? Can't look at the marketplace while I'm here. I just wanted to find a new jewel to wear. I think I listed all of them in my merchant tabs. Phase converted to fire. I'm not dealing any Ellie damage right now. Estelle. What the hell? Bring the boat. Go do lab. Also, check for another. What's the next two-hander I'm gonna use? 200 to 300. Probably counts. Wait, I didn't even turn this herald on. I guess the auto exertion's reserving most of this. Hold on. Take that off. Put this on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot you can... Is there a way to turn that off without just ripping it out of your sockets? I don't know. Alright, what should we take next here? I'm plenty fast enough right now. Let's get the endurance charge stuff going. It's a sign. Oh, that's actually worth something. Okay. People still play Volcanic Fissure of Snaking, I guess. You see Delve in the title? Mm-hmm. Need to get this character through the campaign first. Step 1. What is the idea of this build? It's Molten Strike of the Zenith Juggernaut, so I can go deep delving. It stacks strength, I believe, is the main vector we're scaling here. Tried Cyclone Slayer, but didn't feel right. Not much PoE experience. Were you just trying to do like normal mapping stuff with it, or were you also trying to delve with it? Zenith are those that return to you? Nimbus makes the projectiles return to you. I don't know what the text is on Molten Strike of Zenith. Fuse your two-handed melee weapon with molten energies to attack with physical and fire damage. This attack causes balls of molten magma to launch forth from the enemies you hit, divided amongst all enemies hit by the strike. These will deal area attack damage to enemies where they land. Every 5th time you attack with this skill, it fires more high damage projectiles. So it's that last line, I'm pretty sure, is what makes it different. Every 5th. Yeah. But we will make the projectiles return to us with the unique ring Nimbus. To delve? Ah, I see. Yeah, I think I've seen people use it to delve. Cyclone, that is. But I'm pretty sure it's just, like, there's certain attribute or mana stackers that you just put any skill on that stacking character and it will deal a lot of damage. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I started the event. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Guess we'll just get some XP here. Oh, right. I forgot to grab the fireflies. Hmm. Let's see, which other jewels have I not bought yet? That's for a different part of the tree. That's not going to help me very much at the moment. Filter says Atakan. And trying to figure out which which one is probably. Is it these? It's saying Mataka. I actually don't remember off the top of my head the translation for that one. I have it written down though. Mataka. It's Japanese. It translates to again. So I've got my 2 large cluster jewels already. Got 2 split personalities. Just go get a Watcher's Eye.
Wish I'd kept that one.
$1K, $10K. It depends on who you ask. It stops scaling at 6K. Last I checked. Pretty sure 6K is still where the scaling ends, so that's the first goal, is to get to 6K, and then we'll see how how much deeper I can get before I lose my mind. You know, something I didn't include in pricing out this character was the skill gems. This shit better not use Awakened, Enlighten, or Empower. Okay, it doesn't look like it does. We should be fine then. It's too insane. I don't know. There are no sane exiles among us. Among us? I think you're right. You do be right, though. Awakened enhance, though? Let's see, it's linked to Withering Step, more duration, and Immortal Call. And it's just a normal at level 3 enhance. So I think that's just to give duration. Maybe is Withering Step quality give I thought you could hover over this on... Oh, that's where you hover it. Withered debuffs. Okay. Yeah. And then Immortal Call is cooldown, and more duration is more duration. So, kind of just... The Withering Step would be more damage. The rest of it's kind of just quality of life. Goodbye, Silk. See you never. did some enhanced min-maxing with a Holy Relic build. 130 quality, god damn. Whalim, take your shit. Am I taking this frenzy charge thing? I thought I was. Yeah, I am. Okay. Wait. I don't even think I'm generating frenzy charges yet. Is it just me or is this waypoint not center? What the fuck? Shouldn't the glyphs be a little bit more to the right? See, this one looks centered. So many rares in here. Bonk them all. High investment. Yeah, it's going to be. Character looks strong right now because I'm in the campaign and I have leveling uniques and a mage blood on. But like the starting budget for this character is like 700 div. But I only have like 500 div in liquid currency right now, so We'll see what happens once I'm done with the campaign. See how gearing goes. I can make that cheaper by crafting stuff myself. I priced out buying everything from other players. But when I was doing the math yesterday, like, just the uniques were over 500 div, so... Wasted 50 div to make a death oath. Oof. Yeah, that it's the chess piece with like chaos something or other, right? Like chaos AoE. It sounds tempting, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's always bait. But you want to make a KB Hierophant, huh? KB is pretty popular this league. Looks pretty fun too. I might play that in a future league if they don't, you know, dumpster it after this league. Hopefully they don't. Ooh. Hey look, there's no life mods on my body armor. If I really wanted to, or if I really need to, I guess, to finish gearing out this character, the final setup doesn't use Mage Blood, so I could sell my Mage Blood. It would make my league starter for farming currency slightly less fast. But the hope is I'll mostly be playing this character once it's set up. So I could probably just sell my Mage Blood if I need to. And then make a shit ton of currency while delving, and then buy another Mage Blood. Some build makers are bad at explaining their build and their limits properly. Yeah. It is, you gotta be careful who you get your builds from. At this point, I'm pretty good at... Well, for one, I know, like, who the established build makers are. And then I also know which ones to not follow, because there's some people, I think... I don't know if it's Jung or... I don't know, there's some people that play, like, really niche builds, and they're really good builds. But if you try to copy them without understanding how it works, you are gonna be in for a really bad time. There's definitely like 2 or 3 of those at least that I know of. Actually, the build I'm making right now is a good one to not league start. I'm following Connor's build, and I don't think I'd ever play one of his builds as a league starter. Like, he does his own thing. He knows how to do it. I would not recommend it to anyone unless you're really sure of what you're doing. You never play any meta builds? I mean, whatever, you know, whatever way you like to have fun, right? I typically, for a while, I would play like, you know, try to make my own build or something. But what it, you know, after I played a few leagues where whatever I tried to make just was shit in red maps, I decided to stop doing that. Nowadays I tend to play the most meta build because I want to grind a bunch of currency and then make a really strong character. And best way to do that is to follow a meta build. Phoenix, Palstron. Palstron's good. I've played at least one of his builds, if not 2 or 3, I think. Blacklist or Captain Lance Jungroan. They're in their own universe. I've never looked at Captain Lance's builds, but Zizarin's also pretty good. He's very beginner friendly, so it's not gonna, his builds aren't always gonna be like the OP super mirror budget characters, but it's like a build that anyone can pick up and play type of deal, which is good to have. You want to play the most obscure ones? That's definitely, I also like playing, I don't know if I'd call it obscure, but like niche or like interesting, like builds that have interesting mechanics to make it work. Guess I'll grab this stuff here. See, the way I like to do it is pick a really strong league starter, farm the currency, and then I can make whatever build I feel like. So if there's something that catches my eye later on that someone like invents new that league, then I have the currency to make the character. Start with something you know is gonna work, and then mess around with gimmicky stuff and niche mechanics. $2K hours in PoE1. Never even half finished Atlas? Oh. Damn. That's quite a lot of playtime for never finishing the Atlas. Lance made a huge bait build in the league when they released Transfigured Gems. Ah. Oh man, that was a while ago now, wasn't it? Alternative RF starter. His cheap POV started at 50 div if you craft yourself. Yeah. Well, now you know. I think I did RF like 2 leagues ago. I'm sure you know now, but I wouldn't listen to anybody except Pox for RF. He is the RF guy. And that character went really well. I got it to level 100 in SSF, which was my goal of that league, so. Well, actually, my goal was to race to level 100, and I got 6th place as, I think I played Chieftain. 6th place amongst the Chieftain characters in SSF. Although, I don't even know if there's an easy way to track that anymore, because I know you can just look at the ladder on the website. Oh hey, here's the secret. Here's the secret underground passage that... I know there's one on this end. I kind of want to walk through here just to see... I want to remember where the other end of this secret passage goes. Because normally you would, if you follow the right half on this campaign, it's one of these zones. You can do a shortcut into Bathhouse, or wherever we were. Bathhouse, right? Played Poe since 2013, you think... Didn't commit before 2020? 3,000 hours and feel like a noob? Yeah, that's... I think that's everybody. I think Steam has me at over 6K hours. Solaris Concourse. Hidden Underbelly. Oh, it looks like I ran right past it. Oh, wait. This is not where I thought it was at all. Okay. Actually, I think there's a third door. Hold on. We're doing a detour of the campaign here to explore the secret tunnel passage. But yeah, I think I'm at 6,000 hours tracked on Steam. Let's see. Steam. Library. Say, ooh, we're almost at 7,000. It's definitely gonna... I think my playtime's gonna go up a bit more slowly now. Unless I just am actually playing more, but a lot of those hours I would never log out, so I could do trades while I'm, you know, making food or watching a show or something. I would just stay logged into PoE all the time so people could whisper for trades, but now I don't need to do that anymore. This is the zone I wanted to, the Grain Gate. So there's a secret passage from the Grain Gate to the bathhouse. You just have to find it, which I can never fucking find it. But yeah, there's like... It's like I know most of the League mechanics, but even after 7,000 hours, there's so much stuff I don't know how to do in this game. And like, I don't know how to make builds either, right? Like, I could put together like some sort of SSF thing to get 2 red maps, but scaling a character past just being able to complete a red map, I don't think I could do very well. $2,500 hours when you understood wand attacks intuitively. It's like... There's no way that that would never fucking sell. Let's go back on the floor. Like, I don't know when I figured it out, but it's something that just it doesn't make any sense why, but dots don't... Most dots, spells don't scale with spell damage. And it's just like, the skill has the spell tag on it, why wouldn't it scale with spell damage? Well, it just doesn't. That's just how PoE works. It's like, how the fuck do you figure that out unless someone tells you? Like, unless it says it scales with spell damage, dots do not. Well, we could almost use the next two-hander. Red maps will be your gravestone? Yeah. The thing is like... I've made like... I think three or so characters that scales like fire dot spells, like RF or fire trap. I've done that enough times that I think I could just do it without looking, but it's not like I made that build myself. I just kind of memorized someone else's build. true. So, streaming PoE 1 right now. Anybody got thoughts on the PoE 2 league that's coming out next week? I'm gonna play it. I want to be a fucking dragon. That's all I really care about. I'm not a super big fan of PoE 2 at the moment, but I've got faith and I'm hoping that GGG can make it a good game. But it's, I still prefer PoE 1 right now. But they're adding in you can be a dragon, and that's pretty fucking cool. Although if I'm being honest, the gameplay style that the dragon looks like doesn't look super appealing to me, but I want to be a dragon anyways, so I think I'm gonna just play whatever works with it. Hopefully it's not shitty on launch. I think it was Huntress. Was that the spear? The spear character they added in like 0.2? I started that character and I did not enjoy that experience at all on launch for the Huntress. So I hope it's not a repeat of that, playing Druid. And I think the Huntress, like, on launch, ended up being really good for, like, Lightning Spear, but I tried to play a bleed build and it felt terrible to me. I have a feeling though that since they didn't change the they didn't overhaul endgame stuff in PoE 2 for this next patch, I have a feeling I'm not gonna play very long. We'll see. Should probably equip that axe. I just got Herald Purity in here. I totally could have swapped that mid-fight. Oh, I need to keep going this way. I'm also just now noticing I'm gonna need to buy some tattoos. It looks like some accuracy tattoos I need. And fire resistance tattoos. If I were to guess, I don't think those ones are that expensive. I would think like 1020C each max. Maybe 50. Nothing crazy. Alright. This gives me Calling Strike. Quality it. Alright. Quick break to stretch. Use the restroom. Be right back. Alright, I am back. I still haven't decided yet if I'm gonna craft my weapon or just buy one that someone else has made. But I'm gonna look at the ones people have already made. Or see the level requirement 66. So we could, in theory, use that sword kind of soon, but one thing, I can't use slams with a sword. And I don't know if I want to use Molten Strike until I have the full thing set up. Because I've made a Molten Striker in the past, and having a half-baked Molten Striker does not feel good. What the hell is going on with the shadows here? It's all dark over here. Spooky. Let's leave the Soul Eater rare alone. Sometimes I like to challenge them to prove I'm better than them, but I'm not always better than the Soul Eaters. Sometimes they kill me. I get humbled. A lot of rares here. Give me the XP. You'd like to learn to craft some items? Can't understand how those mod lists on Craft of Exile work. I don't understand how the hell Craft of Exile works either. I use PoEDV for checking mods. I'm sure the mod section of Craft of Exile is probably pretty similar, but like I've tried to use the like crafting simulator in Craft of Exile, and I don't understand how to use it, apparently. PoEDB is pretty nice, though. Like, for example, if I were to make a weapon for an RF character, scepters, and then, I mean, this is a super easy craft. Scorched Fossil. So for that build you want fire damage, dispels, increased fire, do you want flat fire? I forget, but fire damage over time, increased fire, and then you can see, tick the box. So here's the normal weightings. So if we wanted For example, fire damage overtime multiplier. It's a pretty rare roll. If you wanted, this looks like tier 1. It's a 0.033% chance if you were to just use Chaos Orbs. Use a Scorched Fossil. 0.36. Then you also have a higher chance of Fire Spell skill gems. 3%. You spammed Scorch Fossils until you hit plus fire gems and plus another fire thing. And then if you're to do like harvest crafting and it's like blah 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 caster modifier, you can select caster and it shows you the mods with the caster tags and such. But like there's so many different ways to craft. So it's kind of like you pick a thing you want to craft or you pick a style of crafting and you like learn one style or you learn how to craft one thing and then you know how to make that thing and then you go and learn to make a different thing because there's simple crafts and then there's like 20-step long crafts. I need to grab the sword thing. I tend to stick to like doing easier crafts, or if it's like something for a league starter, it's usually better to craft yourself, but now we're like a month into the league or so. Crafting it myself is probably still cheaper in most cases, but by how much and am I gonna fuck it up, etc. So I'd prefer to buy stuff if I can. Especially on the more complicated crafts or the more expensive crafts, I'd rather not waste currency fucking it up. But sometimes if it's like a league start character, you don't have a whole lot of choice if you're, you know, either on pace with or ahead of most other players. Like, the items just don't exist, so you have to make them for yourself. Or they maybe exist, but they're really expensive, because it's, you know, first few days of the league. This might be the last big stick I use until I get my final weapon, though. I don't know which other uniques. Big two-handed uniques are good without looking at the list of them. I think after we finish the campaign here, get this character to like 75-ish or 80-ish, and then start assembling all of the gear. So I think most level requirements top out at like 75, 80-ish or something. I'm sinking in the sand. Help. Help. Really regretting not taking the can't be lowered below base movement speed. There we go. It's fine. What build would you recommend to go for building bank on League Start? Some jewels, hundreds of divs these days. So I started Exsanguinate Reap Miner. That went really well. So I can definitely say that's a great one. RF is a solid one that's hard to mess up. So RF is always a solid league starter. Slams. A lot of people went Earth Shatter to start this league. It just deals so much damage, and you can make it tanky if you want. There's a couple different archetypes you can do for slams, but I think most of them played Earth Shatter was the strongest slam. I know a lot of people started KB. I find that to be sketchy, but I haven't tried playing KB in years, so it's probably a lot different than when I last played it. Trying to think if anything else comes to mind as solid league starters for this league. I mean, minions are always... There's always some kind of minion build that's good. I personally don't like minion builds, because they... Unless you're playing SRS, Summon Raging Spirits, I personally find the minions to be too slow, because they follow behind you, or you can direct them in front of you, but it's not the same as shooting off a skill yourself. So I personally don't like minion builds, but if you don't mind or you enjoy minion builds, those are always good to start with as well. The thing I would warn about Exsanguinate Reap Miner, which is what I played, it is very strong, but you need to understand how to play a mine character. They're not as intuitive as other skills. But if you know how to play a mine character, then you should be fine. We start with good surviving boss killer that can farm 4 void stones. In this case, you can farm comfortable red maps. Yeah, I prefer things that can also do the 4 void stones, right? Because that's where, like, the main progress is locked behind for starting to farm currency. I mean, there's ways to farm currency on 2 void stones, but most people go for 4 void stones as quickly as they can. But yeah, I also prefer something that can handle bosses, because it just feels so shitty being gated behind not being able to kill a certain boss or something. Which is why I think KB is kind of sketchy, because it's typically not the first skill you think of when you think bossing. SRS Old Man? I did like SRS when I played it. SRS is fun. Because it's technically a minion, but they're basically just projectiles. They're basically just little heat-seeking projectiles that you either set them up to explode, or I guess there's probably ways to do it where they stay alive and attack, but either way, they both just, like, sprint towards your enemies. Minions annoying due to their pathing? Yeah. I just always find that my character is faster than them. So it's just like, it feels awkward to me. Hey, Big Dino Cat, what's up? How you doing? YouTube recommended you? YouTube recommended me. You came over to Twitch? It's telling me you're in my Twitch chat. Well, I appreciate you checking out YouTube and Twitch if that's the case. I'm setting up a deep delving character, so trying to finish up the campaign. One of the other chatters sung earlier was calling me out for being too slow, apparently, for the campaign. I think he was just fucking around, but, you know. He called me out, so I started, like, sprinting through the campaign as fast as I could. As fast as I can while reading chat, anyway. Read this, not YouTube. I've got a multi-chat window that shows all 3 of my live streams. YouTube, Twitch, Kick. So, I'll read all of them. If I miss one, it's just because I missed it, or that is broken. But as far as I know, it's still working, so. You had poison SRS 2 years ago. You gained cap dot damage so fast, and they're insanely fast. I played SRS like a league or 2 before the poison meta for them. I was pretty tempted at one point to try poison SRS, but something else caught my eye instead. I can't remember what. I was like, I've already done SRS. I want to play this other thing. More strength. I need to get over... We're so close to 600. I need 600 strength to make this martial mastery node do more stuff. I'm only getting like half the benefit of this node right now. And I have 2 of them. I have one up here as well. Attack speed. Twitch is much more comfortable for watching streams. I agree. Twitch is my preferred place to watch people. It is interesting multi-streaming though, because it's like each of the platforms has its benefits. So Twitch, I think, is the most comfortable for viewing and, well, streaming as well. But they have like forced ads on, right? So I either have to run ads or have pre-roll ads on my content. And I finally had it set up to just roll ads. What part of this did I not do? I'm too distracted now. Now I don't remember how to play the campaign. Did I drop the quest item? Oh, I know what I did. No, not that one. Okay, I don't know what I did. Ah. I didn't kill the basilisk, that's what. You prefer YouTube? Yeah. Twitch, they have, or YouTube has that rewind option. Twitch is starting to implement it now as well. I think right now it's only available to people that have Twitch Turbo or
It might also be available for channels that you're subscribed to, but I don't think it's just available to everybody right now, which is kind of lame. But Twitch also has that rewind function rolling out now. Countries under sanctions, so you have no ads on Twitch. Hey. But, so, Twitch has forced ads, and then YouTube. I don't think there's any ads. I don't think they're playing ads against my content right now, because they're definitely not paying me if they are. But the downside to YouTube is I can't play copyrighted music into the stream. The stream will be taken down live for copywritten music, so no music on YouTube. But I can listen to music on Twitch and Kick. I could technically still get DMCA notice on Twitch or Kick, but nobody's enforcing it, so we can listen to whatever I want on Twitch or Kick, and then Kick is just a cesspool, but there's no ads and I can play music. So the downside of Kick is just the platform as a whole. The culture, I guess, of Kick. But I don't see any point in people moral grandstanding which streaming service they stream to, because all of them are owned by a giant shitty corporation. You pick your poison: Amazon, Google, or Steak. So you don't mind to pay for the Twitch sub? Yeah, I mean, it kinda sucks, the current state of the world, I guess. Sanctions and all that bullshit. And governments are forcing on its citizens. Yeah, but for Twitch though, I think it's probably been a little over a year, maybe 2 now, that I've been paying for Twitch Turbo. It was mostly so I could watch on mobile without getting ads every fucking 5 minutes. Because it's like, there's ways to block it on desktop, but when I was at work and stuff and trying to watch on mobile, it's just a whole lot harder. So I was like, screw it. When I like look at my Twitch recap, I visit Twitch like 360 days a year, so I'm like, it'll be worth it to just get Twitch Turbo. Also, keeping up with the ad blocker for Twitch is really annoying, because they got really aggressive with their anti-ad blocking. Gonna play point 4? Yep, I sure am. I wanna be a dragon! I hope it's good. I was mentioning earlier that I want to play the new dragon druid, but I'm slightly worried that it might be a repeat of, I believe the class is Huntress that released on point 2, where I started a Huntress and it didn't feel great. I tried to play a Bleed Huntress and it was just like, I did not enjoy it. So I hope I don't have a repeat of that experience trying to play the Dragon Druid. Kick and Rumble are not much greedy because they must have better terms to fight Twitch, so why not multi-stream then? Right? I think most people just don't like the ethics behind Kick, and I guess Rumble as well. But yeah, Kick is just backed by gambling money, which some people are not comfortable with. But if you go up the food chain, Google and Amazon are not much better themselves, so I don't really care anymore. To me, all those giant companies are just a tool for me to use. And I am also a product and a tool for them to use, so they are also just a tool for me to use at this point. That's my opinion on it. You got YouTube Premium? I've been considering it for a little while, but uBlock Origin on Firefox still works for YouTube ads, so for now, I'm not paying for it, but I might eventually. For the same reason I got Twitch Turbo, just so I could have ad-free experience through the app. You played LA on point 2 and point 3? I played LA last patch on point 3. Now that felt good. That shit was broken as hell. I was like out here playing LA, and then I was watching some of my other friends struggle through the ones that weren't playing LA, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't relate to you guys struggling with these bosses because Lightning Rod is broken. I just two-shot every boss. Added ads to Twitch Premium? I've heard some people complain about that, but I haven't noticed that. I assume you mean they're like the overlaid ads, not streamers, like their ads. Although I did see the other day there's like some sort of, I think DatMods was doing a sponsored stream that was like fed in through Twitch. So I did have some kind of ad overlay on his stream when he was doing that sponsor that I don't think I could get rid of. That was kind of annoying. But, you know, he chose to take the Twitch, you know, the ad through Twitch's program, so, you know, I think that was just a specific case there. YouTube Premium kind of expensive, but whatever. Yeah. 50 rods, a few shots, and boom. Hell yeah. I think that, they said on the live stream yesterday, Lightning Rods got nerfed, so. I forgot I got the
Merc Lab. I got Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. That would have been a really good league start last league.
You're thinking of playing Monk. What would you play if you could not play Druid? I'd have to look around, but I'd probably want to play, I think, is Deadeye or Pathfinder. I would want to play something that can utilize the Roa, because I want to go fast. Like, once I started using the Roa with Lightning Arrow, I'm like, Roa's my best friend for life. I never want to play this game without Roa. Feels so slow without it? Yeah. Like, I get they're trying to make it like a more kinetic, weight-based type game, which I think they can make work. It's just the current balance of the game, it ain't right. It don't feel good. So, we'll see. Let them keep cooking. But there's definitely a thing with like those giant map areas and having to run through so much empty space that really aggravates me. Add a unique that will allow Wolf Druid transform into Squirrel. Alright, but would the squirrel be the size of the werewolf, or would it shrink down to be the size of a squirrel? Because I think a giant squirrel would be both cute and terrifying. Dude, some squirrels are angry fucking bastards. They'll mess you up if you mess with them. That's for sure. If you don't one-shot everything on the screen, you feel like there's something wrong with your build. Yeah, I'm kind of the same mindset. It sounds like, though, this next league, they're gonna... You might experience that more, because they're lessening the density and upping the life, and trying to keep the rewards approximately the same. Pretty sure I don't need to be in here. Don't think there's an extra point in there. Squirrel gameplay sounds awesome. So silly. And like, I'm not opposed to them making the density less and just making the monster health be higher. You just have to, you know, build make your characters differently and build around the fact that there's just gonna be less monsters, so you're gonna be more of like a pseudo bosser essentially, focusing on dealing high damage to less targets, which I'm okay with that type of gameplay. Just need to know what I'm dealing with before I start a character, right? That's usually my main concern. And with so much of the balance changes, it's like I'm gonna have to trust the PoE 2 build makers to recommend something good. Because I don't know what I'm doing at all in PoE 2. Giant one will be amazing. Imagine being a flying squirrel. Just make one for each of the druid's animal forms, so you can have the flying squirrel as a wyvern, and then just be a fat chonk as the bear. Fat chonky squirrel. Although I could also see it having just some fat chonky raccoon. That could go hard as a werebear skin. I think raccoons are pretty cute if you find nice ones. Gotta be careful. The wild fluffy creatures are a trap. That's how you get rabies. Let it make 10 times less loot and 10 times more rarity as default, so encounters can be hard and meaningful. Yeah. It sounds like that's the path they're going towards, and, you know, I think it makes sense for the type of game they're trying to make PoE 2, so. Just hope it works out well, I guess. Hope they are successful in making that work. Sounds good in theory, now they just have to pull it off. Capybara tank? Oh, there you go. MTX for bear that slams the ground and erupts a ton of acorns. Just giving these ideas away for free. GGG. Hire us, we got ideas. So basically like this type of skill, except instead of fireballs, there's acorns. That'd be great. Choose later or never. We shall see. Wow, we're already at the part where I can go and kill Kitava. Let's go get skill point from over here, and next lab. Something about Gustav. Which song did we just play? Where's my playlist? Okay, that's what I thought it was.
Wrong zone. That's the Act 5 one. We need to go kill Valencia, or whatever his name is. Need to go kill the guy with the balls. Gives you the eyeball quest earlier. Now he's evil, apparently. I don't know what made him evil. Ray class tends to do that to people, though, I suppose. Yo, thanks for the $10, Big Dino Cat. Appreciate it. Now I'm gonna have to check if... I don't think there's been money sent to that PayPal account in years. To take a look at that after stream. I appreciate it. Also, that alert is like over 10 years old now. I made that alert back in college. I was not expecting to hear that. F10. Valencia was a scientist. She asked us to help her with a tool, but sometimes science needs sacrifices, so she sacrifices. Ah. Wait, Valencia is a girl? I thought Valencia was a guy this whole time. Well, they're dead now. Isn't Sin supposed to... Whatever. I guess Sin doesn't collect them. I suppose that makes sense. They don't have a pantheon tied to them. Wait, I want to go to Act 5 and look at them. Oh, I suppose that does look like a woman when you look closer at them. I also don't have the, where is the option? The voiceover? I have set to almost 0. Dialogue volumes at almost 0, so I basically never hear any of the characters talk in this game. USA? Yep, I'm from Minnesota. Hard for you to see sex? I'm not sure what you mean. I just didn't look that closely at the character model. I was just assuming based on their name it sounded like a male name. Alright, we got... Okay, Valencia is dead. Let's go do lab, I guess. I don't know which other skill points I missed. Maybe I didn't miss any of them. We'll find out. All the Transformers insanity happening? Yeah, I mean, different culture.
I don't care what people want to be if they're not hurting anyone. I need the key. Oh my goodness. Let me through the doors. Slash passives. I can do slash passives, but it doesn't tell you the ones you've missed until you finish the campaign. Last I checked. Like the ones that would say 0 aren't gonna show up until I kill Kitava. Unless I'm just dumb. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Alright. I need Polab for this one. I'm not choosing the wrong door here. Right door. Guess I need to pull that lever. Grew up watching American movies and thought Americans are very like you, but very different. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably find some that are a lot like you. It's so lots of different types of people in America, and I've had both the pleasure and displeasure of meeting most of those types of people. Both the good and the not so good. Fortunately, for me, it's been more good than bad. You gonna grab a beer? I suppose it is Friday, isn't it? Ah. Yeah, I like to just kind of be chill, you know? I think everyone would be a lot happier if they just took a step back, took a second to breathe, have a beer, have a joint, chill out. The world would be a happier place. Everything doesn't have to be so serious all the time. 8:30 p.m. there, so you're allowed. It's happy hour somewhere, right? You have friends, husband and wife, that legally immigrated to Minneapolis 8 years ago. She was infertile, but 3 years ago, she in the US, she got pregnant. America is a land of miracles. Yeah. There's medical technology and medical science, you know, just keeps improving. and I don't know how many people know, but Minnesota is actually one of the more, I guess, leading or well-known in the medical field. What the hell? Of course, now that I'm gonna reference it, I forget the name. Down in Rochester, Minnesota, there's the Mayo Clinic. That's it. Mayo Clinic is well known worldwide for their medical stuff. They have a lot of specialty doctors there. But that's it's like an hour and a half south of Minneapolis. Actually, it's probably like 2 hours south of Minneapolis. Oh. Good thing we're tanky, because I was really lazy about that fight. Just get hit by the slam. I have a tendency to die on the last room of lab. Alright. Which points are we taking next? I suppose it doesn't matter because I'm going to do Uber Lab basically right after. Damage reduction. Yeah. I'd rather have damage reduction. Stay alive. Just transform another gem. I can't use my price checker while it's... I don't know if any of these are worth anything. Just pick a random one. I have a feeling people don't actually use this. It's just listed at a high price because of the lab runners. The lab runners are colluding together to keep the transfigured gems high. Pelting? I guess I picked the right one then. He's invincible and still attacks? Yeah. Only Americans use time as a measure of length. Kind of weird. Eastern Europe, we use only kilometers. Oh, a time for distance? Yeah. I'd have to look at a map. Let's see. Let's see, from Minneapolis to Rochester, Minnesota. $100 miles. So 100 miles is 160 kilometers. Hate those mechanics. Yeah. Lab can be pretty fucking annoying. Alright, I think I'm buy another cluster jewel, I guess. Did I already have did I keep this search up that I used earlier? I sure did. Let's see. Try to find one with a good fourth thing on it. I feel like a resistance or all attributes is probably the smart thing to grab. I went for an attribute one last time, so maybe I'll go for a resistance one this time. Grant. Can I do pseudo? No. You're thinking of trying SSF in .4? Never tried SSF before in PoE 1 or 2. Gonna be fun. It's, yeah. I mean, it can be fun. I usually only go SSF if I'm racing. Otherwise, you know, I just want to make a really strong character and play a really strong character, but some people enjoy SSF for the challenge and whatnot. Okay. So, if I'm gonna do this the way I want to do this, Grant, Chaos, Fire. Make sure this is working correctly. Okay. Oh, hey. That showed me what I wanted to see, which is 4% fire. Or 4% of a resistance. Cold. Oh, shit. Cannot type today. I can hear the band playing in the background. Someone's pets. Cold res. Added grants. Lightning res. You're scared of SSF? You can't imagine what you'll do without a trade, but you still want to try? You'll probably learn crafting, that's for sure. Learn a lot. Yeah, I mean SSF is definitely a great way to learn a lot of things you don't know about the game because you're forced to engage with stuff you normally wouldn't. So it's definitely really good for that.
All right, I found the perfect one. This is the one.
I'd consider that a win.
Not best in slot or anything. I could get a better, an even better jewel, but you know that costs even more money.
Oh, hey, we also got projectile speed as an implicit. Cool.
Does projectile speed even work with Molten Strike? It is a projectile, but like,
Can the molten balls be sped up?
I could see it going either way. This game is not intuitive, so I always double guess things that seem like they would make sense. It's like, oh yes, of course that would work, but it's PoE, so maybe it doesn't work. It does? Okay. I figured it did, but... Okay. Let's go, nuke Kitava.
Wrong way.
Slow down and think about what I'm doing for a moment. Good luck on boss. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I was more worried about lab than this, because I'm not allowed to die in lab. Can die to Kitava as many times as I please.
MP's got a video with reduced projectile speed and molten strike was hilarious.
I love MP's.
Like what does he call it? Like meme builds, I guess. Where he like they take a specific stat and push it to the extreme. I love those. Those are always fun to watch. So I saw they, like, I wouldn't say redid, but they showed off more of the AoE one with the new hideout that has the multi-level so you could see it from above. End league strats.
I do not need to hotbox the campaign zone. Get rid of this delirium.
Let's see, level 65. It's a pretty normal level to finish the campaign in.
Bonk, bonk.
thought we were in the, I thought he was phasing. Come on. Seems the longest part of this fight is, waiting for the RP. It's like I stop attacking because I think I'm stun locking him out of his animation to progress to the next phase. Just die. I didn't even die. Wow. Two seconds of being able to deal damage, 2 minutes of animations. Yep. Classic ARPG. They all do it. Well, I guess I'm mostly referencing PoE and Diablo. I don't know if Last Epoch or what's the other one? There's another one besides Last Epoch that people usually play. What do you think of PoE 2 getting the damage nerf at start of boss fights? I don't like it in PoE 1, and if it's not in PoE 2, I don't want it to be. It's dumb and a waste of time. For people that don't know, a lot of players, when showcasing bossing DPS, you go to whichever's your favorite Uber boss that you want to show off the DPS, and then you go dance around the boss for 10 seconds because it has damage reduction at the start of the fight that just falls off by doing nothing. So you just go into the boss fight and waste 10 seconds and then you one-shot the boss. It's really fucking stupid. I think it's probably Torchlight, that's the other one. I know Grim Dawn is a popular ARPG. I don't think they do like seasonal or league type stuff, do they? It's just kind of a, they released Grim Dawn and that's what it is. Yeah, I don't get the damage reduction at the start of a boss fight, because they're obviously trying to make it so that the bosses don't appear to be able to be one-shottable, but it's just like a fake way of doing it. Otherwise, you gotta portal in and portal out and watch YouTube. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Passives. Did I miss any? Hello? Yep, I did miss some. Or I didn't grab the books. Puppet Mistress. In service to science. Through sacred ground. Oh yeah. Definitely didn't do through sacred ground.
Stay sharp.
In service to science. I don't even know which quest that is. I must not normally miss that one. Oh, it's the eyeballs, isn't it? What? And I just didn't grab them. Would it be faster to go backwards through the next zone? I think it would be. Wait. Oh, I guess not. It's really far away from the door is really far away from both waypoints. Could have swore there was a waypoint right outside the exit to this place. You're gonna dip? Hey, thanks for hanging out. Big Dino Cat. Every time I look at your name, it takes me a moment to separate it because it's all capitalized. And thanks again for the 10 bucks earlier. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day. There is no door here. Okay. Whatever. Is that... The entrance is now blocked. Ah. Guess that happens after we torch the courts. Alright, there was one more... Two... No. Service to science. Through sacred ground is the last one. I guess once I've got my last skill point here. I'll start by buying the uniques I need, and then I guess just start with the cheaper rares and see how quickly I run out of currency. Am I over 600 strength yet? Yes, I am. I already took that node. What's this? Accuracy? Holy shit. Oh wait, this is damage. This is like the one spot on the tree where we get damage that isn't in a cluster jewel. Everything else is defenses. Okay. Okay, I already bought my Watcher's Eye. Let's buy a replica roomies. Alright. And since I'm starting to actually need currency, I'm just gonna start lowering that one more aggressively. Fun fact, every notable in Jug's Ascension starts with UN. On. It's true. He is, cannot be stopped in any way. Jug is literally the man your father wanted you to become. Ooh, it sounds like some tough standards to live up to.
We've made a trade.
Increased duration, gain no charges during effect. Do I really want those rolls? I feel like no, but let me check. Okay, I guess I do want those rolls. It's corrupted at 15% quality. Whatever. If I really care, I'll fix it another time. Currently at the unreliable stage. Pains you to imagine me melting my divs? Well, that's what I collected them for. I collected them so I could use them. Just hoping that the character's usable by the time I'm done with it. I need more levels to wear that. Just get Progenesis. There's no way to really fuck that up. Alright, you want to see a quarter of my divines disappear?
Sold something while you were gone.
There we go. You remember when Progenesis was 30 div? Was that this league? Oh. Yeah, it's only an Uber drop. That's why it's so expensive. I thought there was a hotkey to wiki from here. Yeah, I don't think you can get it from div cards anymore. Actually, I don't know if you used to be able to get them from div cards at all. I don't see a whole lot of notes on the wiki about it, but item acquisition drops from Uber Maven. That's the only thing listed for item acquisition. Okay. Replica Ablerons. I guess I also want this preferably with a high chaos res roll. See how much more expensive it is for perfect on both. Two div extra. I think these boots are where we get a giant chunk of our damage.
I've got some help for you.
Guess I'll buy the gems I'm gonna put into it too. Just make it a whole combo package here. Whatever. Misspelled hideout. .2020 Withering Step. Would there be a reason not to get a level 21? Oh, I know. The reason is that guy's not actually gonna sell it to me. That's the reason. There we go. Alright. I wish the in-game market thing defaulted to instant buyout only. I tried to buy a few things that weren't instant buyout this league. No one ever responded to any of them. Requires level 70. Whatever, I'll still socket it in. Mortal Call. Oops. No one is alive on Old Trade. I mean, like, and this was on day 1 and day 2. Like, people still didn't respond. The only thing I did have happen was I had something listed day 1, at a higher price than someone could afford, and they whispered me, they're like, oh, I want to buy that for this much, and they haggled down. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll sell it to you, but it's stuck. It was still locked in Faustus. I'm like, you gotta wait. I can't take the item out. But I did eventually trade it to him in person. It did unlock before someone else bought it. I have done some in-person trading through TFT, and that's it for bulk map buying. Only because I could not sustain the gold cost of the strategy I was running synthesis invitations. All right, boots are good to go. Gold for trade, yeah. So the synthesis maps are roughly 9,000 gold each unID'd. And if I was just boss rushing the synthesis bosses, I would get like 2,000 or 3,000 gold out of the map. So the easiest thing for me to do was to bulk trade in person. Shiny Nimbus. The foil makes it deal extra damage. I'm gonna wait to divine that until I'm done buying other stuff. Okay, Nimbus acquired. Boots acquired. See, that's a rare, 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 rare. Okay. A unique, another unique jewel.
Foulborn the Red Dream. We're using one of the Foulborn uniques with this build. Isn't that exciting? New things. This jewel, once it's put into the right socket, gives like 1500 life. And it's gonna go into... Is it this socket? No, it goes into this socket. So it can hit that with the all res on it and some other res here and stuff. Let's see, down to 200 divines. Double checking that I'm buying the right jewel here. It seems pretty expensive for what it says it does. I want to double check I'm not misunderstanding the rolls on this thing. Where? Nope. This one? Where the hell is it? Dude, it's gonna be the last... Fuck this. Items. 15% increase. Oh, I definitely... No, it's definitely worth what it's priced at. For whatever reason, I thought the increased strength was increased damage. Increased strength is very different than increased damage in this case. Are you fit in your budget? We'll find out.
Sold something while you were gone.
Put this up here. Even though it's not helping me yet, I need to put on Warlord items. This jewel isn't half bad, actually. Throw that in there.
Already bought my helmet and Sin's Rebirth. Okay, this is just... used when charges reaches max is what we want on this. I'm not gonna put that on yet. I need this character to still be able to kill some things here. Here, let me hit level 70 real quick here. Uh-oh. That's not a good way to get XP. Dying? This would be faster in a lower level zone, actually. I am under leveled for this area. Dunes. On TFT, I'll see how bad it is once the character's set up. I just need to get the character to 70 to put the gear on. I think I'll be able to get the XP myself. I just need the minimum to wear the shit. though. I wonder if there's anyone on my friends list I could bum like 2 maps of XP off of. Yeah, sure, if you wanna... if you're willing to carry me a little bit. I just need to follow along to get to like level 70-ish. If you want to put your IGN in the chat, or mine is GARFM in game. The map portals are locked. Oh wait, I'm party lead. How does this even work? Wait. That's so dumb. I don't think you have control over this setting. I think I have to wait for the next one. How to unlock. Open the social current party. If there is a setting to change, it's down here, but I don't know if you can change it. Here. I promoted you to party lead. All party members. What the hell, man? I guess double check if there's a setting here that you can change. Aha, I can get in now. Hopefully you can get back in. That would make even less sense if you couldn't get back into your own map. Yay! I almost stood in the bearers. Oh, whoops. Oh, hey, I killed something. My finisher went off. Just run around bonking things. Not sure how much I'm actually helping. So I can feel like I'm doing something. Feel helpful. Hey, look. You didn't. You didn't have portals close. Oh, you crashed. Okay. It looked like you were at the end and you were just like, "Oh, I'm out of portals." Oh, I got beared. Oh no. Well, apparently I deal damage. To some stuff. That shit. I don't know about that stuff. Broke, it's a yes. Oh wait, that portal's kind of troll. Meow.
ずいぶん楽しんでるな。
Ooh. I wonder if that was a reflect. or if it just so happened to be when I first attacked. I got. I don't see reflect on the mod pool. Oh fuck. $69, baby. Almost 70. And then I'll call that good enough. Ah. Oh wait. Oh, you crashed. Uh-oh. I actually need the split personalities to be over there. I don't want that there. I wonder if it's one of my MTXs. I'm guessing you probably weren't crashing it when you were playing by yourself. I will say, when I was mapping earlier, like just before I joined you, I noticed when I was attacking things, my frames got chunked. I don't know if that's like the impale effect or the earth shatter effect, but like there was some sort of... There was something when I was fighting stuff that just dropped my frames. So close.
95% XP. Pay to lose MTX. I'll call it good. Here. Tip for your time. I think I can get the last 5%. I appreciate the help.
I've got some wealth for you.
It's night there? Alright. Well, have a good rest of your night if you're heading off. I'm do a little bit more of this. You're gonna go rest? Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna be winding down the stream here soon too as well. Oh. Gear things out a little bit more. Perfect timing. Leveled up and then died. I have a new problem. Now I'm not smart enough to put on my helmet. Mm-hmm. So I think these are supposed to be over here. This is further away. 26 between this socket and the starting class. Wait a second. Oh, I think I can make the pathing longer. I think that's. Yeah. Okay, so these are gonna end up here. I need to break off this connection and this connection, and then we go up this way, so it's like a really long path to those split personalities. I'll just move them over there though. Add in there. Go down this way. Wow. Let's buy some of this big ticket stuff, and then since I'm ending the stream anyways, I'll probably end up being out of cash here in
2 more trades. Actually, I think 1 more trade. These Forbidden Flame jewels are fucking expensive. What poor timing for me to buy divines. Divines are going up. What the fuck? Oh well. There it is, like half the budget is this. A pretty important one, though. I didn't remember what Volokos did, but it tells me. And yeah, that's pretty important. Max Fire Res also applies to Cold and Lightning Res. Okay. $18,000 chaos. Let's take 12,000 of that.
All in order. I'll let you know.
All right, I can let's set up the sockets for the helmet. Put this away so I know it's not a part of this build. All right. Helmet, we need 3 red, 1 green. On an all ES helmet, huh?
Well, that's a good starting spot. I wish there was an easier way to toggle between these. Okay. There we go, that's what we need. Link it up. Quality. We want Arctic armor. Not Vol Arctic. What? Arctic armor.
The hen house, as a commoner might say.
Flesh and stone.
On the wind today, would you say, Exile?
Level 1 vitality, purity 2120, purity of fire. Damn.
On the wind today, would you say, Exile? Check in with me when you have a moment.
Do another big purchase here.
Get the other half of this forbidden jewel.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one. Check in with me when you have a moment.
And suddenly I have no money. Alright, well. Think I'll call it there for today then. I'll work on making some more currency while I'm offline tonight doing other stuff. And we'll hopefully finish setting this guy up tomorrow. See if I have to sell the mage blood or not. Hopefully not, but I'll do it if that's like pushes me over the edge for finishing the build. How much is this anyways? $170 divines. Alright, but yeah, that'll be it for me today. That was a fun stream. Had a lot of people come in. Thanks for hanging out, Seth. Big Dino Cat. Vay. Let's see, who else came by? We had DMG was here earlier. And Sung was in here earlier as well. Appreciate everybody that came by and chatted and hanged out. And for anyone that missed it earlier, I multi-stream Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So if you like one of the other sites better than the other, can feel free to watch the stream from any of those places. But that'll be it for me today. I hope you all have a good rest of your day or night. And I'll be back tomorrow for another stream.